Hey boys, good morning. Part 2 of day 6. We got days and then day 7 and that's it. $50 in the game. Yes, Barb. Some strange area here. No doubt. Still some mysticism here. Get 25 at least. I think this one could be custom 25. Is gonna be a better level the sounds it makes. Monotone tug.
Make it quick.
Scams have really bizarre stuff.
You're talking to me, and I don't like you. Goodbye. Say what you're going to say.
12, damn.
It's good of you to say. That's real. Blow. I doubt it. Where'd you get that? How nice. Don't make. I doubt it. I doubt it. That's great. How's it go again? That's cute. I like you too. I doubt it. Thank you. Don't make. Oh, that's great. Blow? I doubt it. That's really funny. How nice. I doubt it. That's really funny. Talk tough. It's good of you to say so. Don't make. I doubt it. How nice. Where'd you get that? That's good. I doubt it. Thank you. Don't make me laugh. Oh, that's great. I see. You're talking to me. You too.
A monotone tug. The walker camp. There are two of them here.
Good to see you. I'm waiting. This better be good.
Are they gonna have the same thing?
Don't, please. What a... You win this one. Sorry, please. Blah, blah, blah. What a... You've got a point.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey, Tom Manager.
What the hell?
I won't fight you. What a dumb... No, you're pathetic.
You're pathetic. Blah, blah, blah.
Really now, you're you think that I can't argue with that?
Yoo-hoo.
You're a big fat liar. I won't fight. Sorry. No, you do me too. Don't make me laugh. What a wonderful compliment. I can't argue with that. You're a big fat liar. What a dumb... Really, that's enough. You're pathetic. What a dumb joke. Please, I'm embarrassed. I won't fight you.
It's the same guy that voices what's his name, Joshua Graham in Fallout New Vegas. Same voice actor.
All right.
Are they gonna say the same thing?
You're talking to me, and I don't like you. Goodbye. Be seeing you. Hi. Virtuous visitors to way shrines of Kinnereth may receive blessings of agility. Good to know. What's the news from there? I've heard nothing good.
Mother was free. This poison damage, fatigue, silence, invisibility. Milk thistle seeds, light frost damage, cure paralysis, paralyze. This place does look different during the day. Could have done this one, but maybe it looked. I was during the night. Look different. This one had vampires, I think. This area, there's only a couple of locations I haven't explored, so we caught up to it. A shrine of Julianus. Let's give you 10 points of fortify magicka for 10 minutes. Also forfeit intelligence by 10 points. It in itself is like 20 magic, I think. Might be even more. That's 20. Sound if you keep casting it. Trapdoor to Fort Farragut. Look at that. Inside a tree. Farragut. Haven't Farragut. Haven't explored this one. Undead. This thing is locked from the outside. This system will allow me to soul trap. But requires way more skill. Hey, product. Dark Garden. This guy's armored. This guy's armored. My axe skill is not even that good. A dwarven shield and a dwarven longsword. Hard door. Damn, these guys are tanky. Don't have much illusion or mysticism. We have the live detections. Minor, major, legendary. Sounds like something is missing here. Yeah, I'm almost 25, or I should get a little bit more straightforward. The mysteries of magic are slowly revealing themselves to you. You are now an apprentice of mysticism and can cast apprentice-level mysticism spells. Comes with 25. Oh man, and the next one as well. "60 feet, 20 seconds. 60 feet, 10 seconds. What's up with these durations? They're so bizarre. So bizarre. Illusion at 14. Novice is really the worst. Apprentice is the next. You got Eyes of Midnight, Eyes of Eventide, Candlelight, and Starlight. This looks like an apprentice spell. Alteration, the 100, Conjuration 15, Illusion 15. These three are the lowest I have. Conjuration 15, Illusion 15, Mysticism 26. Got 78 Destruction, 85 Restoration. Looks like you can cast Soul Trap on this one. You need empty gems for that. The poison will not work on those skeletons, I think, so I gotta use the something else. activates this thing here? I guess it's just presence when somebody's there. Fire does a pretty good job. Capture the soul. Why doesn't it say which soul? It's like, why doesn't it say on the common on the gems in the parentheses at the side what it has inside? I'm leveling blunt currently a bit, it was so behind. Gentleman is useless for my level of armor unless I replace one of my rings. You can have 85 max. Strange place. Our garden. Give it the fire weakness. Looks like they're waiting for a melee attack when I'm casting spells on them. Mace weapons are so heavy. Greater Soul is pretty good for recharge. I can see life on the other side, even if it's undead.
Oh
Bye,
my
folks.
god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Exploring Fort Farragut. It's full of undead. And tanky ones as well. I have charges. It seems to be doing okay damage though. Just confirm that the poison doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. So fire damage from the weapon does pretty good damage in this thing. Especially on fire weapons. Dark Guardians. Casted, I guess, so many times detect life that it actually got stuck on me. This is just another pet. Wisp stalks are amazing for poison. This is just another pet here. Soul Trap to Q is kind of pointless because I don't have any empty gems. Quest item. So I guess extra stuff. sure what's down there, but I'm not gonna find out. Aha, I see. Spikes. These actually do a little bit damage. Probably do horrible damage in this game. The Nibene Basin. I guess that's it. This is the trunk area. Somebody lived here. Five tenets. I guess that's the Dark Barker stuff. Dark Guardians and stuff here. Where are cities? 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 Like somebody was performing the ritual here. 2 human hearts. Heavy. Why is 5? What the hell, man? Why is it 5? I think 2 would have been more than enough. Especially how the ingredient scale and weight makes no sense. second very hard door. 10 poison apples. Deadly poison bypasses poison resistances. Have no weight. Like something like a quest, might be a quest item. Human heart can restore health, shock, damage, magic, and silence. But it's so heavy, so it's kind of pointless. Other than being grisly. The weight of no ingredient should be over 2 weight really. Because the potions will be really heavy. Some security practice here. Poison apples, look like a unique poison. Definitely smells like Dark Brotherhood stuff here. Also, Fort Farragut explored. Level 15 for a while. I think I want to level up. Seems like we haven't seen anything remotely hard hitting in a while. I think the hardest hitting things we've seen were those Minotaurs with the big warhammers. Wow, face cam? Yeah, it's a face cam. Hello there. Been, having a face cam for last 2 weeks. And there was a goal for it and it was complete. I really just turned off and just show my face once a month. It's like seeing a unicorn in real life. I'm guessing it's especially difficult for people that been here for like 9 years and they only just been hearing the voice.
If that's what you're looking for, there's no one better to talk to than Morrow. Take care.
Does your blood also give you youth? I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Clearly not saying that I look young. a little bit different terrain.
Well met. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
25 with this guy. You start buying the soul gems, so you can definitely start spending more money.
I let that go too cheaply.
76. It is a journeyman though. Okay.
That's a good deal.
Are you sure?
I
There's
wouldn't make that deal with
Petty
just
soul gem
anybody.
and a lesser soul gem. Well, we're gonna have to kill for a lesser soul gem. Petty seems like it's not even worth bothering with.
I appreciate your business. Goodbye.
So I want to level some illusion as well. Self. The best thing here itself. I do have master in alteration. Major dispel. This could actually work. Hey, Agneta.
How are you? Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Costs 45 and 3 casting at a skill.
Benivia Melisaia takes all the merchant.
She takes all the complaints, but nothing ever seems to happen.
Oh, this is good.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
I have heard things are bad in Vardenfell. The Telvanni do their best to close the gates, but it is to no avail.
It seems it is a dire situation throughout all of Tamriel.
Gates? What?
Take care. Morning.
This seems to be the way for mysticism. Wonder how many levels I've stored. Probably have over 10 levels. Okay. Fire, should be a fire weakness in this one. This axe does fire. Only 95% limitation if you're wearing armor.
A pleasure to speak with you.
They mentioned the gates, but we have no idea what they are. We saw them and they disappeared.
The King and Queen Tavern isn't a bad place to stay if you're visiting the city. Let's do business.
There's 2 battle medic cuirasses. I remember selling only one though. Maybe I found a second one somewhere and I just forgot about it.
I wouldn't make that deal with just... I let that go
this is the
too
best merchant.
cheaply.
These are petty souls and grand soul gems.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Well, it destroys their its value. I have her at 94%. I go all the way to 95. I did see one merchant that got to 96 though.
That seems a fair price.
Is it time for 95?
That's a good deal.
Oh, nice! Finally, boys, we got her maxed. We got her maxed. We've been bamboozling Aurelian Way since the start of the game. She's a novice, like scamming kids out of their Pokemon cards. I don't know why she has so much gold. Being a novice mercantile skill makes no sense, but you know, Pepega dev logic. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, it might make sense in the real world, but in the game, it makes no sense at all. Because, you know, they're trying to design game systems that's supposed to have sense, but it makes no sense at all. You think the higher skill merchant will have give access to more money, so he can buy more stuff because it'll be hard to get his money, but guys with novice and apprentice should never have more than like 500. This system is way better in Skyrim. Well, Oblivion has some stuff definitely better. Skyrim has been massive improvements over these things. This shit makes no sense in Oblivion. Then again, it's the same people who made this broken difficulty. And they still haven't fixed it. What is it so hard about just lowering a little bit damage taken and increase the damage dealt? It's no brain. This weighs 50.
An excellent bargain.
But this is 95%. Glass arrows are the best arrows we found so far. I guess on level 15 is the best arrow.
That's a good deal.
I've been on level 15 for a while, so all this seeing what's limited.
That seems a fair price.
It definitely made the difficulty right in Skyrim for this type of game. And whoever done the legendary did a very good job. The downside there is it's a much newer game, but they haven't done much to improve combat over the years. It's almost identical. I think the scaling of legendary and how it works in Skyrim for that loop gameplay for grinding, it's fun. I think they should retain this fun part of Elder Scrolls, but just put a little bit more effort into casting spells and combat and the way the weapons work and stuff. Maybe for the future Elder Scrolls. There's definitely massive room to improve that for future Elder Scrolls. And Agneta, I saw you bringing back this excuse for create as original as possible, but they have actually done several things that completely avoids this what you're saying, and it's almost to cater to the masses of the casuals of Skyrim. So this doesn't hold, since some of the other things they've done. They little improved some things to be way more convenient and easier, while they left these broken things as they were. That makes no sense. And I'm not saying that just the high difficulty is broken. All of the difficulties are broken. All of the difficulties are broken. Every single difficulty in this game is broken. Even Adept is broken. And it has to do something with the values of the damage being so low. The base ones. It's terrible scaling on the damage. Some of those games back in the day you had to use your imagination to get most out of it, because you know the devs were sucking at the gameplay. But you had the environment, you know, to use imagination to make it fun. It's something like Rome Total War and Medieval Total War. Imagination on those games, the gameplay sucked, especially on a replay. You would think when they remaster games like this, they would fix the core issues, which were already, you know, questionable at best, even for a late 90s game, let alone game that's released in 2006. Because they're trying to use a system from the early Elder Scrolls that, you know, it could work if you make a game in the 90s, but not in 2006.
An excellent bargain.
Well,
You got
it's
a
the
great
Elder
deal
Scrolls
there.
top manager. You know, what they do really good in Elder Scrolls, it's the open world. The Bethesda makes the best open worlds. It's like you just want to start playing and they need to put better activities and gameplays in their open worlds, and they will be second to none. The open worlds to explore, the atmosphere to enjoy, to go with it. That part of the Bethesda is like top level. But quests, writing, itemization, combat, systems in general in the game are from poor to above average at best. And if only they just improved a little bit on this. It's got slightly improved in Skyrim. Some things for the better, some things for the worse. But they just need to work what they do great and just make everything else closer to that. But I think their games with the open world, with the loop gameplay where you're building up characters and progressing, you know, when the difficulty makes sense, like in Skyrim, it feels like, you know, rewarding, almost, you know, addicting to just build up your character. And you can play it for days. You can play it for days. But after a while, the systems just feel lacking. And they removed some of them stuff, and some of the stuff got worse. But very few things got better. There's occasionally a good quest for Afterlife, but most of it is just poor. So, you know, building your characters with how the skills work, items, is like that, what do you call it, like a dopamine rush of progression and reward as you're exploring the world. That's probably what they do best in these games, where it has the most, you know, exciting part of the gameplay, while enjoying the atmosphere of the game. But there's many systems that are just average at best. It's almost like they have the same people that are probably in their 60s right now, and they just kept them in the company, and they never really tried to get people to improve the systems. The only reason why they make such a system again in Skyrim and maybe the later game is because like they're using the same people with probably who gamed in the 80s and 90s, and they just don't get it. Maybe these people had amazing imagination, and this is how they fueled their gameplay sessions and experience. That's why we have such lazy, broken difficulty. You know, it was pretty much in like Fallout 3 had the same thing, but in Fallout New Vegas it was like the first time it felt like you know, an improvement. Skyrim was a massive improvement, and Fallout 4 finally fixed it. I don't know how they done it in Starfield, but at least after almost 10 years they fixed it. I really love the thing about in the Elder Scrolls games. It feels like it's a massive. You feel like massive freedom when playing the game, because you don't even have to do anything. You just explore around. You get loot, you get experience to progress. Just keep exploring. Yeah, I understand this, Treshgan. I understand this. Ideally, it would be best in a turn-based environment, you know, like Legend of Grimnir, for example. But you know, when they're doing a combat when it's just basically about stats, there are ways to improve this. Like you can put stunts, you can put crippling debuffs, and most importantly, the numbers have to fit. If they don't bother about the numbers, damage dealt and damage taken, it just looks really bad. You should not be swinging a massive two-hander on a regular enemy for like 6, 7, 8 blows and with no effect. It should have impact. It should stagger and it should cause massive damage. The slower it is and the heavier it is, the more damage. Stuff like this, what I'm saying. Should not be just stuck around this number here. Like what I'm saying is, you hit flesh with swords. You should start causing some more damage. You hit armor with maces and axes. You should go more stagger. The heavier weapon, the more of it. The more you hit them, the more their armor becomes ineffective. You can create various type of debuffs and advantages in combat, even if it's just standing in front of your target, waving your weapon. They're just doing an outdated, lazy way of doing things without putting any effort into it. I'm not just talking about Oblivion here, I'm just talking about in general Elder Scrolls. It is what it is. But good thing that they improved in Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's much easier to balance the systems when there is mostly range combat. Because then you can make melee combat deadlier, like in Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. And balance more around the range combat. It just works there. But in Elder Scrolls, they gotta put a lot more effort for the stats and properties of combat. A lot more effort. It's bare bones. It's like an old system, and it has this charm of game from the 90s. They could stick with it as long as they adjust the numbers better. They could keep it first person, they could keep it real time, just adjust properties and effects better. I would love to have a mode in Elder Scrolls for the future one Stop Manager when you restrict your characters depending how the skills develop. So if you're focusing too much in one area, the other area would suffer, unless you're like trying to be like a jack of all trades type of thing, and then every area just levels much slower. They did this kind of with the standing stones in Skyrim, but over time you can just develop everything. I think the way the legendary system works there is fine. We need more systems regarding spell casting. But it could be a mode where you limit yourself in some areas to be better in one area, like an optional mode of difficulty or something.
Another satisfied customer. You too.
There is you know, since these games create a sandbox atmosphere, there is hundreds of different ways you could do this, and most of them would be great for the gameplay. It will create a more satisfying, rewarding gameplay to progress. They don't have to be the like the core game. They could be just you know, an optional thing to turn on. You know, like hardcore was optional to turn on in Fallout New Vegas.
Heavy armor. Good day.
For example, why aren't you leveling? Because I would have never caught up to the enemies. I would just always been weaker. I have finally caught up to, after 2 days of being same level, I have caught up to them on my level of gear and properties. But yeah, there is definitely, depending on your build, a serious limitation in Oblivion to that. But once you start using more systems, the level ups give you more than they give enemies. But it's still bizarre. The main thing I think for me is like you get to enjoy some of the earlier gear more, instead of just jumping straight to the high level gear on everybody, which is terrible design. It was way better in Skyrim. But like I said, they get an incredible open world, massive sandbox potential, and it's crazy they haven't been working on it more.
We're all talking about the Emperor's
Skyrim did improve stuff like that.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
But they could have done so much more. They have to ask themselves why the people replay these games. And I hope the devs don't say mods. Hope they don't get to that conclusion. Mods are just a way to spice up things. I played most of my time in Skyrim without mods. Now that I've been playing Oblivion Remaster, I'm pretty much thinking of doing Skyrim again without mods just to compare. Spartup, you haven't played booba games or want to play porn mods in Skyrim? Like, what the hell, man? Just play some booba games. I understand, you know, people always tend to, you know, try to modify stuff to their liking and get into the mod style as soon as possible. I really dislike that that way of doing things. I'm always more curious to see how they done the stuff, and instead of, you know, just going for the mods. Has to be playing a game for a while, get to a certain point to even consider mods. Something has to be like really messed up to consider mods.
How are you?
Okay. You?
I've been better.
The way I see mods is to improve replay value after you've done so much of something. Only at that point if it doesn't feel the same anymore. But to each its own, or whatever it's the saying. Each their own. Just don't push mods on other people, I just find that very irritating. And that's great, Drum Manager. That's great. You wanna try something different? That's great. If I had to play Baldur's Gate 3 for a long time, probably would have done something like that as well. The second half of the game was lacking. The way I see it, you know, I didn't even expect we were gonna be playing more than a few days of Oblivion. Don't expect it either with Skyrim.
The children are starving. Please help.
Total War, we're literally gonna be playing it for thousands of hours.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
And when we're just playing stuff for just for a short while, I'd love to see, you know, how messed up things are and what the devs fucked up this time or what they didn't. This is just a short term.
Good to see you.
What's going on?
I hope I can help. Let's do business. That's a good deal. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Not true.
Tell your friends about me. Be seeing you.
Yes?
It's like the enemies in this game respawn every few days. In Skyrim, I think it's like 2 weeks. Another Elite Ruin Belda. There are Conjurers and Atronachs outside. Some people don't play games for this. I do love Elder Scroll games mostly for their atmosphere. Some people just start playing a game like this and they put like, I don't know, some screaming in the background music and stuff and mute the in-game sounds and they play. It's not everybody's the same. I'm usually a person who always keeps the in-game sounds and music. The only exception to this was like when I was playing like online games. Sometimes I would play some music from time to time, other than the in-game music. What the hell is that? Forced Atronach? I think it's really wild. Tells you which gem it uses and how. Not just, you know, it just happens. Close damage. Very light as well. It's a pretty good ingredient. Ah yes, the Elder Scrolls traps. Conjurers, there are just conjurers here and some of these creatures. It'll take more fall damage than the trap damage. I'm not sure we can even jump that high. Another frost Atronach. They do look massive and scary, but they're so squishy. Fire damage resisted. Pointless to use this weapon against it. Things in themselves are worth because of the stuff you get from them. We're gonna be playing Factorio on Friday, boys. Hear that, Agneta? If the sleep schedule doesn't get messed up, Factorio on Friday. If it messes up and I'm like up in the during the night, nope then. Nope. I have never even seen this game being played. This is gonna be my first time going blind. We're playing it for at least one stream. Unless we start on regular hours, I'm not gonna start it, Agneta. Got one more day of Oblivion for Vampire mode. Streak is just a streak, or do you get more shekels every time you claim the higher streak? It sounds like a small amount of shekels. Why didn't they give us an option to like do like once a month special day where everybody gets like double channel points or triple? Yeah, I understand this, top manager, but they should give the streamer like discretion to put like 1 to 3 streams a month where people get more channel points. Summon the Moratom. $20, huh? German Conjuration. Conjurers in this place. Elda. The watch trick thing is the best feature Twitch has for viewer attention. That is, I think that's false. Streamer doing the right content that he's been doing for that time in the stream is the best thing for viewer attention. Like I'm playing Oblivion now with 89 viewers, I could be playing Total War for at least 150, 160. I literally can turn on a VOD of Total War and have more viewers than playing Oblivion. And this is why this game has to be requests and extra days added with tips and sub gifts. It's pretty demoralizing when you get more views with a VOD of Total War than anything else here. Makes you wonder why bother, your time is worthless. I could be streaming Oblivion for 1,000 years and nothing will have changed, Agneta. The discovery on Twitch is non-existent. A dozen channels to 40 channels get all the views on entire Twitch. Agneta, I was streaming other games up to 16 hours a day and it was the same thing. Don't have to tell me these things. I've been doing this for 9 years. You say this consistency is the key. It could be true, could be true. Could be true, but the stats don't lie. I got serious metadata. Yeah, but this is you know, basically to just give you an idea. When I play other games, I lose followers at a faster rate than when I'm playing my main game, for example. Which means most other games are literally just costing you viewers. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Elden Ring, I have streamed for 133 hours. And you know how many followers I got streaming Elden Ring? Take a guess. In 133 hours. Basically lost 40 followers by streaming that game. No, to get growth, it works different than you think. Consistency means shit anymore. I've already established myself as a streamer. It doesn't do anything anymore. From your point of view, you know, for you yourself personally, sure. But in the grand picture, it doesn't do anything anymore. How Twitch works and how growth on Twitch works, at this point, it doesn't do anything. So literally, what happens, you play Elden Ring for the next 2 weeks, and people that recently followed you for something else, I don't know, Battle Brothers or Witcher or Warhammer 3, they come to the stream, they see you playing Elden Ring, they don't care. Next day, again, don't care, start unfollowing. Over time, some accounts get removed, and not only you don't any growth, you get opposite. Once you establish yourself to a level, a certain audience as a streamer, you gotta stay very close in an area. Plus, you need to get lucky. Nothing to do with consistency anymore. It's all about luck. How discovery works on massive platforms like YouTube and Twitch. You know, we could talk about it for a while, but it's just demoralizing. I've streamed Gladius for 650 hours. You know how many followers in 650 hours of Gladius? Zero. Nobody even knows the game exists. They don't know this game exists. For me, this is how Twitch works. Let me explain how Twitch works, so you get it. I have played a lot of Total War. My channel was built on Total War. For me to play anything other than Total War, it's actually a bad thing. For me, it's better to go offline for a week and play Oblivion off stream for a week, if I wanted to, than to stream it. This is actually harming my stream. From the business perspective, it's horrible. Just for your information, Dom Manager, minus 37 during Baldur's Gate 3. You want me to tell you about this sponsor stuff? Let me give you an example. I could play a Marvel Strike Force for a couple of weeks and gain about 220 bucks plus 25 bucks per new user. What the fuck am I here? Third world country Indian trying to, you know, survive on the internet? Can't even pay my electricity bill in 3 weeks for that money. This is why I have a system. I have a system, it works for me. The only time on this stream when it goes positive regarding growth, it's when I'm streaming over 12 hours of Total War a day. Not 8 hours, not 9 hours, not 10 hours. Over 12 a day. And it's such a small positive. It's been like this since 2018. So you guys might find some other content interesting, you regulars that have been here for years, but this may know shit in the big picture. Because discovery on these platforms like Twitch and YouTube is non-existent. You could be doing this for the next 20 years, and you might not get 100 people watching you. Especially at this point. I know people that have been on Twitch for 2 years, they haven't passed 10 viewers. And they had good program. I've seen girls on Twitch stream for years, they haven't passed 80 viewers. It's like good looking girls. Nothing matters anymore, it's just all about discovery and luck. It's luck. I've seen some people with really good content on Twitch, not even biased here, and forget it. You are entirely depending on the discovery and luck. The problem is, there is already a minority of people that get all the popularity, views, and they suck nearly everybody else to them. The phenomenal level streamers, I don't know, like Asmongold for example. And because of this, it's impossible for any small channel to ever become a big channel anymore. It still happens, but it's almost impossible. And because there is under 100 people that sucks everything towards them, the platform Twitch and YouTube cater to this system. Because they don't really care about 1,000 streams generating ad revenue that have under 20 viewers each. When one channel with over 20-30,000 viewers does that and more every day. I'm not talking. This is not a mindset, again. I'm just explaining how it works. And if you've been doing this for 9 years, you would have developed a certain level of opinion and jadedness around it as well. I mean, I'm happy where I am. Can't really take things for granted, because it's gonna get worse. You think this is bad? In 3 years, this is probably not even gonna pay bills anymore. And I'm going that direction. So can't really take things for granted because it can always get worse. This channel will not be on forever. This probably has no future in 5-10 years. They do say they want to try to help people grow. They give them all the ideas, but it's all a massive waste of time for 99% of the people just starting. Over 99%. That's crazy, by the way. Well, their golden geese are just getting fatter and fatter. It's all just fake and pretentious from the Twitch and YouTube side of things. You are the ones that are supposed to make it happen. They will do very little to help you happen. If you don't do it yourself, nothing will change. They will not help you in any way. Once you get some momentum going, some of the discovery might shift your way, but only if you can keep it up. The moment you lose the momentum, it starts going downhill again. System is really only catering to the very successful. So if you're a small streamer or a influencer or whatever, don't bother. Just get a real job. Do not recommend this to anybody. You're going to sacrifice years of your life for nothing. There's not even a chance anymore in this day and age. Not even a chance. It's impossible to feed the momentum, and it's just going to burn you out. It's just going to burn you out. It's going to suck out the life out of you. The system is created for you to burn out and create a momentum, and if you can't do that, you can't go anywhere. Well, this other one is blind. Is that a thick booty on fire there? See what they do there. I see what they did there. It's hot as fuck. I think these things all have fire resist. Looks like you take fire damage just being in this area. What? I had to check. Clownfield looks like it could have fire resist. Well, Agneta, I'm still here after 9 years. But sometimes you have to be realistic about things and just move on. Can give people a false hope and waste years of their life. I'm not talking for myself, talking about for others. This is what these platforms are giving people, you know, false hope. And most people just spend years of their life and nothing will happen. They'll just get burned out and disappointed in the end. So many of these Velkin stones. I mean, who am I to say what people are gonna do with their times? Everybody wastes their lives anyways. Do waste your one on you know, whatever you want. Like it's gonna matter in the end. So you're saying Tokai should just be playing booba games all day long? Why not capture souls? I do it sometimes, not all the time. I'm loaded with them currently. Hate leaf. Why doesn't it say what soul is in there or if it's empty? God damn, that's so anti-quality of life. Anti-quality of life. Just put it in parentheses what soul is in there. Or empty or what? What the fuck is this? I started playing straight out of bed. No walk. Makes me a little bit grumpy when I don't have a walk in the day. I'm not happy I fucked up my sleep schedule again. On the bright side of things, my arm's no longer sore. I can go destroy my muscle fibers again. At least there is something to look forward to today. When your only joys in life are going outside for a walk and lifting weights. How did it come to this? How did it come to this? How the fuck did it come to this? I started playing a mobile game these days again, and like I read for like 3 minutes and I shut it down. I started playing, watching Reacher last night. I watched like 5 minutes on an episode. I watched already 5 times for 5 minutes each. I couldn't even watch it anymore. Just dropped everything and left the house for a walk. Well, I'm content with streaming again. Sometimes it's even fun. That's good. This year has been a strange one. I feel like I would just do nothing. Just do nothing and do nothing. I even stopped playing Magic and Star Wars, and I haven't played card games in a while. I've been staying away from people. Well, Matrang does a little bit more damage, but it's also takes a lot more damage as well. It doesn't have much health. Varla Stone. I think that one fully recharges your weapon. In Oblivion you got this Aelid ruins. Skyrim you got what? Bunch of those barrows and the Dwemer ruins. Spell is pretty good to level mysticism. The spell gets rid of spell effects from you. When and why to use it is questionable though. It basically just gives you mysticism experience. Might make sound.
Show me what you want. I'm just warming up. Pathetic worm.
That's the best you can do. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Just dance a potion when that happens. Still level 15, yeah. Hey, St. Isaac. Gonna have a lot of these stones. You lurker mode? Mm-hmm. If I get a higher level, I'll update in the title. I got today of Oblivion, then one more entire day of Oblivion. That's probably gonna be it. If I'm gonna go on a regular hours on Friday, I'm gonna check Factorio. Then unless Factorio gets day 2, we'll probably start consulting on Saturday. Or a horror game.
Huh?
On your belly, naked one. And fall. There's blood sap.
Glass dagger. And strong potions as well. You think that them having this type of gear on them would actually have some properties on it, like magicka or something. It's like it's utterly useless and pointless. Especially how the damage reduction works. Skyrim, those pieces were giving you magic region stuff. like a paradise for Atanak here with all these stones. Nice, Dragon. More Oblivion, hands up. This one had a bunch of conjurers and Atlanaks and stuff. Other place cleared. Those two doors were gone, and I even heard the NPC talking about the gate today for the first time. Guess they're like, he still hasn't seen any gates. There were location here, but they were gone. Talon says, I am level 27 with mercantile armor, heavy armor, blade, and alchemy at 100, and block is also soon 100. Nice. I'm still level 50 and I'm gonna start leveling again. I think I have like over 10 levels saved. I got 3 master skills. Armorer, alchemy, and alteration. How did you reach 100 with alchemy? Just kind of potions? Yeah, I've been doing pretty much alchemy for a couple of days. The thing that makes progress better, keep in mind, is getting better alchemy equipment. You always want to check if you can get better retort, modern pestle, calcinator, and alembic. It helps with leveling. And the potions are gonna be automatically better as well. I guess that's what affects the experience. Monitor have fire resistance. Does seem to cast use some kind of magic. Without a power attack, it's almost no damage. Green weighs 5. Wow. I have a feeling it's gonna put him in a great soul. Something tells me I got at least 10 levels stored. What do you guys think? I'm not even sure what to train. Do know about a sneak trainer. Marksman is my worst skill. Let's go level up, why not?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Damn you! Die, damn you!
Do your worst.
Do you have any effects on? No. Has Elish watched Gamer Poop yet? What is Gamer Poop? Level 16! Level up! Been 3 days on the same level. $65 for luck. Strength to 85. Willpower is how much fatigue we have. Agility, how quickly regenerate fatigue. Level 16. Now we've done it. The damage did go a little bit up because of strength. That was the 340. I can also carry another 25. Is that Will the Wisp outside there? And some stronger destructive magic. This is all the Wisp, but there's literally no perception, huh? Level 60, we saw Will o' the Wisp in the wilderness here. Jumping doesn't cost much fatigue anymore. 2-8 on total fatigue. Barracks is my lowest main skill. Question is now that I wanna just train every something every level, but there's literally not even sure what the trains are for some of these things, or should I just keep leveling? But this says on 25 sneak anyways. Sneak attacks are a lot more deadlier. I don't really go watch stuff like this, Twitch plus me. Unless I'm walking outside and for some reason it shows up on my Facebook reel.
You look skilled in alteration. Maybe I hope I can help. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That seems a fair price. A good price for a good customer. That's a good deal. You got a great deal there.
This guy's apprentice, we got an 83%. $84. Guys, 3,000 gold. So the most expensive item we can sell him as can be 3,000. Or at once.
That's a good deal. That's more than I'd usually pay.
25 Welkin stones. Hey, mods.
That's a good deal. I appreciate your business.
Appreciate.
Bye.
You have my ear, citizen.
Good evening.
I think it's time for breakfast.
Greetings,
Good
Imperial.
to see you.
What?
What's new with
What's
you?
going on with you?
Ran into some
They say
goblins in the woods not
syndicates
long
of
ago.
wizards have
Nasty
led a
little beasts.
boycott of... Excuse me. I'm on duty. The Emperor is dead. And take your time.
Corrupt Imperial Watchman.
I don't have time for this now. The Grey Fox is on the loose. Take this problem to Itius Hane. He's also a captain of the Imperial Watch. Good luck with
hey,
Itius.
sweet lady.
It is Hane.
Way, resto. Hey.
Grey Fox on the loose, like, who? Grand Soul. I think it's something to do with the level. The game doesn't really explain these things, gotta figure it for yourself. I'm gonna get some food, boys. I'll see when we get back. We're here, but eating. You can see it on the camera. Oh, what it is? Oh. Eggs. You got eggs, cottage cheese, and nuts. Budget diet. Where do you get any DHA from? There's some in eggs, but and meat. But I get mostly from sardines and fish oil. I had sardines yesterday, just before sleep. I eat them canned in brine without anything. Just swallow the entire can like a snake. I don't notice the smell anymore, Top Manager. They do have a smell, but I don't notice it anymore. I don't like fish, and especially not sardines, but Starting to get used to the taste. When you're hungry, anything is good, right? If you haven't eaten anything like in a couple of days and the first thing you eat is sardines, you're gonna love it. At least the first can. The second can is gonna be like anything else. Smelly bad, but I'm alone. I'm single. Who cares? I can eat onion, garlic, sardines. Nobody's gonna bitch about it. I haven't found any Portuguese sardines, no. I can't eat liver. What the hell? Liver is amazing. I love me some grilled liver, garlic. I could probably eat it raw as well. Liver is very powerful taste. It's acquired taste as well. I'm a low carb. I mostly eat like this. Like last 2 weeks ago, I fasted for over 3 days, not food. My weight dropped to like 87 kilos. And then for a week, I was sleeping poorly. I didn't care what I was eating. Jumped to 95. What the hell? How can it go from 87 to 95 in 7 days? And I didn't even overdo the calories. It was just crazy. It's water. I haven't even had a pizza. I ate in McDonald's twice, but it was still normal stuff. Normal amount. Body can retain crazy amount of water weight if you are not used to it. Those 7 kilos that I've gained in a week, 6 of those was just water. Temporary weight, water and the digesting food. I had also 2 beers. Nothing makes me retain more water than beer and bad food. What is classic Croatian food? Depends who you ask. I suggest you Google it. But in Croatia, people are fat. They eat a lot of bread, fatty meat, and drink. So, fatty meat, bread, and beer is common on the menu. Bread is like a holy thing in this country. And bread and meat is a horrible combo. Horrible. Especially if you combine it with fatty meat. Fatty meat and bread is one of the worst things for metabolism. Because the fat in the meat is already super dense in energy. and bread is just pure energy. So it's a really bad combo. It's easy way to eat over 2,000 calories in a single meal. Well, it's your case, top manager. I'm just saying that bread and fatty meat together is a really bad combo. And that's what people are usually eat here. When you combine it with rakia and the beer and stuff, terrible. That's why the men don't live past mid-70s. You can eat bread every day. Just if you pair it with fatty meat, you're gonna gain weight. Fatty meat already has everything you need. Everything. So you mix it with other carbs, it's horrible. So I had 5 eggs and 400 grams of cottage cheese and get some nuts. That's most of the food I will eat today. Nuts are also a horrible thing to eat if you combine it with cake. Just crazy energy. Raw, fine. We are living in a world where people are obese just because they're combining high carb, moderate to high fat food. Those foods are never supposed to be combined. And then you add the protein in the mix. Just so much. Low to medium carb, low to medium fat, or medium to high fat with no carb. And protein, that's supposed to be how you're supposed to eat. I got
What the
pecans,
hell?
walnuts.
Man, I've loved your content for years. I'm so glad I found you on Twitch years ago. Unfortunately, I don't have Prime left, so I have to donate.
Oh, thank you much, Boxer. Appreciate it. You wanna put it towards more time on Battle Brothers or Oblivion? Also, guys, if you've been recently unsubscribed from Twitch Prime or Prime Video, you can accidentally just turn on the trial again and then just start billing again. How convenient for them. Oblivion, you got it. Oblivion. It's close to the next day with the gift subs, huh? But what you're saying there, top manager, it's that's what works for you. You spend years in developing your metabolism and you're active, so this will work for you. And you can't now say that it's gonna work for somebody else. Especially for somebody who's been leading sedentary life for years. That doesn't work like that. It's like the idiocy of telling people, you know, run more, start running. Meanwhile, they haven't even moved in 20 years. What was the longest you fasted? Back in 2015, I didn't had any money for almost 2 weeks. And in those 2 weeks, I barely eaten anything. That's probably was the longest. I think I was on the basically under 10 eggs in 2 weeks. But fasted in recent life 5 days. Kinda easy to fast if you have resources on your body, but no resources in life, in real life. When you don't have anything in the house to eat, when you don't have money to buy stuff, fasting is easy. When you're depriving yourself your habits, your addictions, and food, and you have money in your wallet, on your bank account, that's hard. Yeah, you can't run. You have to walk first. You haven't been moving much. You have to walk for a while before you consider running. And running is not even important. Running is a huge stress on the body. Unless your life is threatened, running is pointless. There's a much better exercise than running. Do stairs. Stairs is better than running. There's a reason stairs are so hard for a lot of people. Still, why would I run if I can just get 20 kilo vest on me and walk instead? Regarding calories, walking and running is the same. Running just is more time efficient. Running is cardio, walking is cardio too. Takes over 200 muscles to make a one single step. Walking strengthens heart too. No, running and walking burn the same amount of energy on the distance. Running just saves you more time. Walking will go after your fat supply, and running will go for your sugar supply. Running does way more damage to the body than walking though. You can walk every day for hours. You cannot run every day, and definitely not for hours. Since that's walking wins. Walking is running is a stressful activity that's supposed to be doing temporary, for sports and if your life is in danger, Not for your standard activity. That makes no sense, Weezer. I can burn over 1,000 calories walking with a vest, for example. Where does that take into account? Can you run for 1 hour? I don't think so. Can you walk for 1 hour? Definitely. Your muscles recover way easier when walking than running. They don't take into account speed. They don't take into account speed. Trust me, at my speed you won't be able to even walk for an hour. You probably want to just start running instead. It'll be more cost effective on energy. You can always increase the intensity of the exercise. Yeah, but you can't run for an hour. Who the fuck can run for an hour? Nobody can run for an hour to spend that much energy. This is like saying that you can climb stairs for an hour. Are you insane? You have to be in amazing condition to do that. Amazing. Telling people to go running when there's way more simple exercises is a good way to literally just make them quit in the very first few days. Like a lot of people can't even walk 5 kilometers an hour, and walking like 7 kilometers an hour, that's a real exercise. But most importantly, you do what you enjoy. If you like to destroy your body with running, you go you. Most people that need to lose weight are probably over 85 kilos, and running is not really recommended for those, not even for 10 minutes. If you're under 80 kilos, I can see it. mentioning running and calories is stupid. And running will also make you really hungry. Walking will actually do the opposite way. Opposite. Running creates hunger. Walking actually makes your body burn more fat and lowers hunger. Be right back. We're back, boys. Fasting burns the most calories. Yeah. Doesn't work like that. Fasting is basically a way to balance your hormones. And hormones create signals in your body to do stuff. If you're eating like everybody eats, you fuck up your hormones, and your body tells you to keep eating constantly. Which means you're never really hungry anymore, you're addicted. Because you messed up your hormones. Fasting fixes this, and intermittent fasting keeps it in balance. So you know when you're hungry, instead of just feeding a habit or an addiction. That's pretty much it. Does it burn most calories? I guess if you have healthy metabolism and hormones, sure. But that's not really everything. Eating what your body needs and not eating what your body doesn't need, that burns the most calories. Meaning if you're overweight and you can grab fat on your stomach, you should not really be eating any carbs and not a lot of fat. But it comes with the protein usually. That will burn the most calories. Knowing what you need in your body and not eating what you don't need. If you're fat, you don't need energy. You need nutrients and protein. That's very, very little fat, almost no carb, and mostly protein. That burns the most calories. But everybody's different, and knowing how much you need, you have to find out yourself. If you practice intermittent fasting over a period of years, the body will balance itself. If you practice intermittent fasting and low carb, you'll most likely be in perfect physical condition.
Some of the nastier ones will toss.
As long as you get the right nutrients in the body.
Heard any news from the outposts?
We can get energy from everything, but you cannot get nutrients from everything.
How can I be of service?
And energy is everywhere, and by energy I mean calories. Anything can be turned into calories.
There once was a hardy
So,
young lad of the sea.
calories are not important. Important is the nutrients. If you're fat, you need to lower calories. Simple as that. While not lowering nutrients. But your hormones have to be balanced. Not out of control. So basically, if you are sitting in front of your computer all day for work, for entertainment, the only thing else you do is going to the bathroom, the kitchen to get food and, you know, toilet stuff, sleep, 3 meals a day, that's a fairy tale. You're not gonna need much energy to live like that. But people still eat like they're working in the fields 12 hours a day. If you're working in the fields 12 hours a day, strenuous physical activity, you might even need to eat way more than that. Otherwise your body just gets destroyed. Sinkhole Cave, I haven't even been to that location. I think the third version of Julianos. I think I saw 2 around Hidden Hole. Maybe bandits. Dark Elf. What is this supposed to be? They're like Altmer.
I've bought mud crabs.
I feel like the sound effects are a little bit too loud. Didn't notice it on swing of this axe and where you can adjust field of view. Interesting. 75 is default. Still can't see my shield. You read about fasting as a cure for disease, not just for weight loss? Yeah. Because when you consume calories all the time, when you eat all the time, it just causes constant damage to your body. It's a form of stress. They did experiments with rats where they were depriving them of food, and all those rats lived longer. That's why the ideal way is to just eat just a little bit under what you need. The body figures the rest. That is just what it is. Happiest body is a full belly. Cake and donuts and shit. Healthiest body is slightly deprived. So there's a difference between these things. Body recycles and rebuilds more efficiently when you have less. Apparently you can recycle up to 70% of protein every day. 70%. If everything is working properly. But if you eat all the time, this doesn't work like that. And the weight just keeps piling. The garbage weight, the temporary weight, and the fat in the body. But I can tell you that this works. Like, well, I was drinking excessively for a couple of months last year and 2 years ago. I would get this pain in my here, my forearm, and I didn't know what it was. You know, I thought it was some nerve damage or something, until I started drinking a bit more. And I had a radial tunnel syndrome. And still during those times, I would fast sometimes for 2 to 3 days. And always on the last day of fasting, there was no pain. The moment I started eating and drinking again, the pain returned. The alcohol plays hell on your nerves. Especially chronically, and if you have a condition already with your nerves, strenuous overuse, it just makes things worse. I had this thing a couple years ago in my left arm, and last year I had it in my right arm. It feels like your arm is broken. Last 3 to 6 weeks. So if you have issues with nerves, drinking alcohol will make it worse. But what makes it even worse if your omega-3 to omega-6 ratio is out of balance, and you don't have enough anti-inflammatory substances in your body, like whatever fights inflammation. Maybe like vitamin D3, for example. This is why I switched to so much vitamin D3 since the last year. Since then, my arm completely recovered. I don't even feel issue with the nerve. And it used to be always present, always in the background. I would notice it the most while I was in bed or lifting weights. But what was bringing it to surface, so it would actually feel like something, was alcohol. And those binge drinkings for 3+ weeks made it really bad. And only until I got radial tunnel syndrome did I figure out what was causing it. Because I already have some issue with this, because I've been in this position, left arm over the keyboard, right arm over the mouse pad for the last 25 years. This causes strain and pressure on the nerves. Improper diet, lack of exercise, and substance abuse makes it worse and starts causing syndromes. Just no exercise and bad diet, using mouse and keyboard for 25 years, heck, masturbating with your right arm causes some permanent changes in your nerves in your arm. So basically, this starts it. It's just overuse over the years. It's already there. Might not cause any problems, but the moment you fuck up your diet, fat ratio of fats in your body, omega-3 to omega-6. More omega-6 is bad. And you don't have enough vitamin D3, or you're not consuming enough anti-inflammatory foods, and consuming inflammatory foods like alcohol, it will start causing massive pain. Especially if done constantly over time. When you're in late 30s, you're no longer young anymore. Basically, middle-aged already. You can't keep abusing your body and expect it nothing will happen. But fish oil, eating more fish, extra virgin olive oil, and over 10,000 units of vitamin D3 completely healed this for me. And I haven't been sick in over a year. Like, I got drunk a couple of times this year. Get drunk once, nothing happens. You just feel lethargic, maybe a little bit sluggish. Maybe second day in a row, nothing. Well, after third day, everything starts going to shit. You continue to do it for a couple of weeks, lethargy, and nerves are gonna start getting inflamed all over the body. Alcoholics have serious health issues, they just endure it. Yeah, and the best way to balance your healthy fats in your body is by not eating seed oils. Seed oils is one of the worst inventions. If you eat it sometimes, it's not gonna kill you, but if you eat it every day, chronic inflammation in your body. Because no matter how much fish or fish oil or similar stuff you eat, if you eat too much seed oils, it will mess up your balance. That's why it's impossible to keep a balance of sodium and potassium in your body. Sodium is really easy to put in your body, potassium is very hard. And they have to be balanced as well. The moment these things are out of balance, there's a series of bad conditions in the body that starts happening. Doesn't happen overnight, doesn't happen over a week, starts happening over the years. And that causes over 90% of the diseases in the world. Bandits. I feel like this axe actually does more damage.
Now you will know pain.
Traps are really bad in this game.
Show me what you got.
They're called bandits, but these are not regular bandits.
Why won't you die?
I got 100 alchemy lady.
Fall before me, Breton.
Now you will know pain.
I'm just warming up, you
The
pathetic.
part where you fall down and bleed to death. What's the matter? Tired?
This one is really tanky because of the shield, huh?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
I find it really awkward to have a run enabled while fighting in melee. Light iron shield. There's one on the body and one on the floor. What is this place called again? Sinkhole Cave. Was location number 60. Yep, 60. Campbell, let's make stuff really easy to get. Honestly, there's way too much materials all over the world. This game could have done with only a third of these ingredients all over the place. Like this, we're gonna be like over 20 of them in here. I've been fine with just 7. the hell can even see this gold in the dark? Doing all this dungeon crawling in Oblivion kind of makes me want to replay Legend of Grimrock. It's like one of my favorite games. I could say Legend of Grimrock a perfect game. Sinkhole, great hole. What are you playing, Firefox? Or are you usually like working when you're watching the stream? They're hostile to rats, huh?
Jump on my sword while you can. You will know pain.
Why doesn't it doesn't equip the shield when you have this? You can equip weapon, but it doesn't put the shield on. What happens if I do it like this? I can have a shield out. I have to get rid of the torch, I guess. You do have the shield equipped, but you can't have it with a fist. Ebony Mace. It's the first ebony weapon, level 16. They started appearing at level 16. As on level 15, I haven't seen any. These dogs are strange enemies. There are wolves, dogs, and rats in the cave. Why is it not just another wolf? This thing's actually break arm. So you actually fall to your death here, interesting. There was the water down there. That number 9. I didn't know there was there were actually can die like that in these places. So it was definitely something down there. I guess that one was literally just dropped to death. I was wondering why could you release this thing down there. When you look at it like this, I mean, it's almost like the same. Ebony Mace again. Maybe the Ebony Mace is guaranteed here after some level. Blonde 48. Where the hell did that Khajiit go? Did he fell and just went around? Maybe he fell into the actually into down there we actually die. The Sinkhole Cave on level 16 had an ebony mace. Got blunt 14 damage now. I did level up today after a long time. I got level 16 now. Was level 15 for like 3 days. Hard to say, but the blades seem better. Especially in heavy armor. There he is. I must have poisoned him, I guess. So you can still fall to your death in this game. Didn't even know that. I guess they just marked the area for full death. Minimal traps don't do any damage. Or you can still fall to your death. It's bizarre. Another location explored. This is a new one. I haven't seen that one before. Bandits. Very close to the city. I wish there was a hotkey for torch, hotkey for repair. Why is this so complicated? Can only hotkey 8 things. Why is there no special hotkey for torch and for the repair hammer? Should be a hotkey for repair a hammer and torch. Save so much time. You only have to hotkey 3 spells and 3 potions.
Well met. May I interest you in some of my
Finally
fine
at 95
wares?
here.
Good day. Well met. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? You've made a good bit of gold.
Glass bow. Glass long sword. So ebony is above glass.
You drive a hard bargain.
I think only thing that's better than ebony is the Ether, right? I think. In Oblivion. Could be.
That's more than I'd usually... A good price for a good customer. A fine transaction. That's a fair deal.
This is crap. This is crap. Strong my ass, strong. The only potion I'm interested in the one that have 0 in front of them.
That seems a fair price. You drive a hard You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah, much cleaner alchemy section. I don't know why these things are separated. There must be a decimal number in between. I don't need a glass longsword if I have longsword of flames. They're almost identical. Longsword of flames is just better because of the enchant.
A good price for a good customer.
I'll see how this looks like.
Thank you for your patronage. Farewell.
I have arrows equipped on.
Hello again. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Let's she's the expert again. So they come and go. They come and go. And the expert lambing and then the master stuff. Alembic is the heaviest, so it'll be on the top.
Goodbye.
Location-wise, I only have a couple more on the other side I haven't been to. How much invisibility I have with me? Visibility 5. Get a few more. Shadow banished wine. It seems like it's like a thing you find in forts. In some forts. Let's see what's what I haven't seen yet. Was Belda last time? Belda was the one with Atanax and Conjurers. In Fort Magia. Marksman to 7. On the field seems good, but the damage is like non-existent. Oh, that feels so satisfying. Damn, those are good blows. I like how the shield bash actually does damage. Range damage is people poo poo. Memorial Cave. There's another cave ahead, huh? I mean, this I haven't been explored much in this location. I just get it reference point. Magica is depleted. We're leveling currently some illusion. You know what would be nice as well, using your mouse wheel to actually scroll through the spells you have. I'm still curious what happened to those 2 Oblivion gates around Chain Hall. It's a mystery. When we're close to location, what, 171. 171 steps to see it. This ebony mace looks so nice. It's almost like a multi-bladed axe. Can that bow actually kill a mud crab? This is the starting enemy in the game, by the way. I can kill mud crab, nice. 7 damage, huh? It's gonna restore endurance. Memorial Cave. Place number 61. When you casting that spell, it's like reaching for that sky pussy. I think even if acrobatics you can actually jump up there. This place across looks interesting. Let's explore for Magia first, though. Old wooden door to Fort Magia. Magia. A lot of mana is gonna get wasted here. I need to get a bigger mana pool. Currently, the magic potions I craft restore over 1200 magic. Somebody's gonna come to the stream at this point after 55 hours and gonna say, I see, still the archer. Have you no shame? Looks like a good place to train sneak. A sneak is so bad. Gonna get much better with Master Heavy Armor. I enjoy archery a lot. Stealth archery is cool, but I enjoy tanking things in heavy armor and bashing stuff with weapons more. I have silent the Discord one moment. You know, Agneta, every time I open your private message, just see that picture up there. It's like, that's you're not cool, man. You can't do this to me. But yes, all the changes you do, Demon Prince, document them so I know what it is, and if it's all good, put it in the changelog. These things are deaf. Look at these devs, 5-hair devs. Wow. They have no head. They can't see me or hear me. Sneak attack! For a sneak attack! It's very satisfying blows with this weapon. Can you poison a zombie? Resisted the poison, nice. Nice still, Irish play to Elish, how original. Just getting some experience with it. I got a desire to level up the skills for some reason in these games. Granted, yeah, see you in the morning. That's the way to get rid of your bow, huh? You draw the arrow, and then you click the hotkey and cancel. It cancels. Okay, beautiful. Thanks. Sweet dreams. I actually like how much shield damage this does. Yesterday, I pretty much leveled my blunt weapon skill. There's a damage fatigue on this. I'm not sure what even that does. Maybe I should try it using a human, see if there's any effect. Maybe that with a hand-to-hand. I always thought the NPCs don't have stuff with fatigue. This is heavy though. Pretty cool the headless zombies don't see. So Fort Magia had headless zombies so far. Another death rat. Does the game count sneak attacks and stats? Nope. Get a skeleton. Seem much better than the zombies. I shot him in the head, but we did nothing really. Bone meal is better for damage fatigue than the zombie flesh. water. Swordfish are either deaf or blind or both in this game. Memorials. I guess memorials might be like a crypt. Still underwater. More slaughterfish. It's one of the earliest forts. So just like in this area. This is like could be the second or third fort to see. Like this one overhaul mod in Skyrim, and it was called the Requiem or something. And that big lake close to Helgen, the closest one to Helgen, once you're in the game, had this crazy strong slaughterfish. Like it was like a boss slaughterfish or something. That's gone.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I can get at least it's lighter.
What the hell?
What's the difference between the glass bow and the yellow bow? 4 damage, 5 damage. So glass is slightly better. Almost like taking extra damage from the mace. This is, if I'm not mistaken, Apprentice Destruction spell. Only cost expert level. Maybe the spell does not get rid of the potion effect. More in this area. Before we check more, I'm just gonna do a short break. Nature calls. In a bit. Yeah, boys. Hey, slime board. Water mug is mostly underwater. I expect the silverfish things will be more dangerous. Strong magic. My blunt looking 54. It's actually 49. Power attacks temporarily grant you shield. With damage, not shield. Shields are easy. Everybody having fun in the Adventure Terminal? Yep. Now all we need them to randomly release out of nowhere Fallout 3, right? Preferably next month. Ghost. He has a blade master. Plasma shock damage is pretty good. Yeah, I was looking for something here. It was a 75 default, huh? See how it looks like at 90. We can see the shield. Seventy is the lowest. Yeah. Weapon is too close at 75. 100 is off. Especially with this weird speed that is in Oblivion. High speed is way too high. Better like base speed is way too high. I think 85 should be more than fine. 75 was default. Yeah, that's nice. I think at the 75 the weapon is too close to the character. And there is still no way to, there's no indicator that they are wearing a shield. Look at this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
It doesn't
shit?
show anywhere on the screen that you have a shield.
What the hell?
That is crazy. Should at least slow you down a bit or something. No shield. Yeah, read. Wanted to lower the sound effects a bit. That's it. Got us some blocks. Slaughterfish, more like pepega fish. Oh, you can actually see a shield now when you don't have weapons equipped. Interesting. But then a torch removes it. 85 field of view. Seem like the blonde does more damage to skeletons. Makes sense, right? What am I even using for restore magic fatigue right now? There's a fatigue and shield. Yeah, I should probably just use those. Shield doesn't do anything right now. Let's have all the 85. I don't know why I tried to dodge that. Oh, more Shadow Banished Wine. I do remember the Shadow Banished Wine was in various forts. Where is the spellcaster? Actually, it's healing. I think it's draining my health. Okay, you can use actually use one bound at a time. Bound weapons get dispelled by the spell, so at least we found one use for the spell. Let's pop a ghost. And also has enchanted mace. It seems like the power attack with the mace does more than with the sword. Maybe because the skills take more blunt damage. Blunt master increased. You have lumps and bruises from long practice sessions with all kinds of mace and axes. You are now a German with blunt weapons. Your power attacks temporarily grant you shield. Useless. Especially for my armor. Unless it can go over 85%. I guess it would make some use if I was wearing a two-hander, I guess. Yeah, that's it for Fort Magia. A bunch of undead, and it had 2 Shadow Banish Wine, which is a side quest. I think we need to get 10 of those, maybe 20. Fort Magia clear. Let's go see what this Memorial Cave is. I'm gonna check this island. As I said, actually, I'm gonna check the island first. Strange looking island. Bunch of trees. Can't jump there so for some reason. Damn, it's an invisible wall. What is this sorcery? Looks like somebody's gonna get buried there. It's part of a quest or something. Looks like definitely a grave for somebody. Can only guess. The location I found today, Memorial Cave. Let's see what's in here. The corpse on fire. Smell like vampires. Vampire scum.
Look who we've got here.
Don't worry, I got solution for vampire scum. Vampires are vulnerable to fire. These vampire mages are nothing special. The scary vampires are the ones in full plate.
Your presence here will not be tolerated. Let's get this over with.
Almost like they tell me I'm like trespassing or something. And vampires are basically monsters in this game. Up the pig of a wizard. Ancient ghost is AFK. Probably a waste using enchantments on the ghosts as Atronach. Ghosts are the spellcasters. The guy had 2 enchant items. So why is this X not on fire? So what causes this? Bug? Look at this. This sword's supposed to be on fire and it's not on fire. Maybe it gets depleted? Seems buggy. Let's recharge and see what happens. Give a healing potion and a magic potion. Very strange. Okay, it's on fire now. Oh, you're gone again. It looks like it's a bug. There's some reason why sometimes you're stuck in fire. It's a glitch. Some of these glitches cannot be fixed until you start the game. It could be because of my enchantment currently as well. The feather could be interfering with it.
Who's there?
This could be a good place to get some sneak. Vampire Assassin. Pickpocket is not a skill in this game like in the Skyrim, right?
Hello? Who's there?
The broken invisibility when you get to the object.
This ends here! Am I supposed to be...
Yes?
Here!
An ebony bow. So at level 16 ebony weapons start to drop. On level 15 was just ebony armor. I wonder if a vampire is a dark elf, it still has the fire resist. Sometimes it could be a thing as well. Dark elf vampire is more resistant to fire, even at being a vampire. Every race has something special like that. Yeah, Breton has natural magic resist and more magicka. So ebony, huh? Ebony is above glass. Not by much, though. Yeah, seems to have very good hearing. The interface bugged as well. Oh, I have anything on me. Red has the combo of damaging spells. Silences. I guess it could have been the estimate music. So another cave with vampires. There's been a lot of vampires in this area. Another ghost in there.
What's that?
Wizard, huh? Oh, it's not a wizard, it's just vampires have invisibility, right? Ancient ghosts are used against me. Hey, mate. Can't sleep. Just adjusted your stream schedule, makes me sick. What the fuck you talk about, man? I've been streaming for the past 5 hours. Where the fuck have you been? Haven't seen you in days. Two more days, man. 2 more days. I probably forgotten you exist. I mean, those were just extra things, man. I had a nap or two go wrong. And I've been up all day and then playing all night. Where's the boss of this area? Boots of Silt Runner, all this light stuff. Resist disease. Yeah, some good stuff here. So grizzly here. No Magica. Another place with vampires. One percent undead. Played Baldur's Gate on hard difficulty back in the days. I haven't played Baldur's Gate, I played Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3? I played Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Until the last act. Which of the races is resistant to poison? Is the Argonian? What difficulty? I think it was called Tactician. There's a playlist of it if you want to check below the stream. Glass dagger. So let's eat for Memorial Cave. Undead. Vampires and undead. Most your human vampires in this game are just nothing special. They're just slightly above regular people. But there are definitely some powerful vampires around. But those are rare. I agree, Matt. I agree. There's like way more effort in this. I haven't been in a place that looked like another location. It's like it's constantly slightly different. It's enjoyable to explore it. Especially those alien ruins. In case you missed it, I'm pretty much focused in this part of the map, Matt. This part of the map here. This is where I spent 50 hours of the game. Other than Oblivion gates in this area that disappeared for some reason, we explored most of this. I've also been doing quests in this area as well. There's so many locations that I said actually keep track of them where I've been. You can definitely get lost in exploration for hundreds of hours. I have only, of the locations I found, I have only 8 locations I haven't explored. And one of them is this Mendasel. We'll go next. I haven't turned in the amulet. But there were 2 gates around Chain Hall that disappeared. Are they not supposed to be there? I thought some gates are supposed to be fixed even if you don't turn in the amulet. It'll be interesting to see how crazy those places are gonna be at this level. Level 16. I've been level 16 for the last... I've been level 15 for like 3 days and I got level 16 today. I don't usually level up unless I trained. So those gates, the left and right side from Chain Hall, those are they're temporary.
Hello again. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Bye.
Arthurlos. I'm a sneak. Advanced sneak, in fact. And I train sneaks. No law against it. There's much I can show you.
He's a German in sneak. I'm a novice. I did some quests and got a castle as Order of Nowhere. That's a DLC quest, Matt. The old pay to win. You could have bought a castle and a horse armor for real money back in the day. This is where it all started. Sneak mastery increased. Stepping softly, hiding in the shadows, you do everything in your power to remain undetected. You have become apprentice of sneaking. Your attacks, sneak attacks, are now even deadlier. It's now apprentice in sneaking. I'm gonna train here because I'm gonna level up. Feels bad to level up without training.
Any time now. Good day. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Fine transaction. A fine transaction. That's a fair deal. An excellent bargain. That's a good deal. You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal.
I don't really need this weapon.
You've made a good bit of gold.
All these arrows are same, yeah. I guess Elven has slightly more damage than Dwarven, and Glass has slightly more damage than Elven.
That's more than I'd usually pay. An excellent bargain. A fine transaction. You got a great deal there. Thank you for your business. Take care.
Let's go level up to level 17. So starting from level 16, we can see ebony weapons.
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
Look at the muscles on you.
You look like a shrewd businessman.
They're commenting on my skills. I'm getting depleted right now. Agility and speed and endurance. When you fight ghosts, I guess. Maybe we have a disease. Yeah, there's a blight. Then his endurance has been drained. All good now. Can I put this away? Can I? Guess I can just carry one bottle with me. I figured out what I would do with it. I remember something about this. Level 17. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter or cleverer or more experienced or meaner, but your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. You know what I say, boys? You get more experience, the more jaded you feel. Comes with age. Strength to 90. Which one was affecting the range thingy? It's the agility, huh? Plus 5 strength, plus 3 agility, plus 1 luck. Strength is the next one I'm getting to 100. Level 17.
Fresh game.
Fresh game? What does it
brings you
mean,
here?
fresh game?
So, have you bet on any arena matches?
Go ahead, please. Say what you're gonna
Fresh
say.
game.
Don't. What? That's pretty good. Don't waste your flattery on me. Sure, whatever you want. I accept. I have no choice. Not bad. Don't waste your flattery on me. Good one. Don't try to manipulate. Whatever you want. Don't waste your flattery on me. No more. Yeah, I get it. What nonsense. That's pretty. I accept. I have no choice. Don't waste your. I doubt it. Yeah, I get it. Don't. Please. I'm sorry. I doubt it. What nonsense. Whatever you. That's pretty good. Take care.
Open hand.
Well met. For you, of course. Not really? Interesting. That's just tough. Well, not. No, you do me too much honor. Goodbye.
Yeah, red got to 80. I mean, he might be assigned a different value. It's a fort across, huh? This place looks like a bunch of ruins, really. Long forgotten graves. All happened to all of us, boys. A couple of centuries, nobody's even know what even says on the grave. Went to Arkham University. I did got one recommendation. Imperial Sewer Southeast exit. So there's I think I saw an entrance to a sewer even in the city. Hoovers usually mean shady characters, aka thieves. They were all locked, I think. Oh, this one's actually, you can actually enter this one. Southeast tunnel. What was the north exit? The north exit was locked, I think. It's very hard, actually. It's not locked. I guess they're kind of marked as caves. I'll note them down. Tells me this is has to do something either with the Thieves Guild or the actual prison. This one is an Imperial Prison Sewer. Be a massive sewer there. Was disease number 18. Location number 62. Just when you think you've seen all these locations around, you find more. Dazzle I haven't explored. Let's go see what's there. It's close to a landmark. don't feel is rough. Tough. Actually, doing okay against him. This does turn on a shield. How strong is that shield? German blunt shield 14%. Okay, 5 seconds. I guess it might scale with skill. Doesn't do anything really on heavy armor. Wonder if this actually damages the shield. I don't think you can damage a shield up a certain level of block. No, it doesn't. Such good protection. I'm not sure what was I even doing here. But there's a lot around this area as well. The area between Skingrad and Bravil. Wasn't there a city named Skaven in Elder Scrolls? Maybe I was in Morrowind. Fairly sure I have not been here. Yep. It was on the ground. Thanks, Rat. Definitely not getting that arrow back though. Even if they don't hit him, they still end up in his body to pick up. It seems like a quality of life. They're still on the floor. What is this thing supposed to do? Telekinesis and target, but nothing happens. You can jump high enough. Those are excellent to restore magic of Ratnak. Poison in this area. Fresh air. We're not in combat, so who cares? I think there'll be a button to turn this off. Somebody was having a bone meal. What the hell? Who's blind here? I think we're both blind. Umbra. Full ebony armor.
Get out of here while you can. What do you want?
The blade. It hungers for souls.
What can I do for you?
It's like a bugged NPC.
The blade. It hungers for souls.
Hey, Kosks. Vendazel has NPC called Umbra. Literally in full ebony. I guess it's because I'm level 17, so it's normal now.
Get out of here while you can.
There's actually quite a bit in here. It's not stealing either. Guessing it could be a part of a quest. I'll put a note for this. Docile. To me, this looks like either a bugged NPC.
Get out of here while you can.
Or something for laters. He mentioned something about a blade. Maybe you just kill her and get her gear. Feels like there is more to it. Be a quest to it, or maybe you just NPC just there just for the gear. But it's strange, it's not hostile. It could be like a extra thing. Could be like a secret thing until you kill the NPC. Did mention the blade. Well, Mark Mendasa's, there's something more to it. This is another version of Julianus. This one is the bellow. There's a fort here and another Elid ruin. A Clavicus Wild Shrine nearby as well. Fort Virtue. This could be another place for the Shadow Banish wine. Place number 63. Clavicus Wild Shrine is also nearby. I think all those shrines are the same. There's somebody there to talk to. There's a dead worship outside the cities. It's on the way to Skingrad. This is also another big looking Elven ruin. Almost like it's underwater as well. Bana Case School. Location number 65. You expecting dragons? They were so common in Skyrim. Especially as the face Owl, just nonsense.
Oh my god!
Hey, Summon Prime.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Let's have one a single iron arrow with the special arrows. This one is cool looking. I've been here on the other side. One at Eden Way. Like a main exit of the city. Legend Live Detection is 381. I guess it's Master. This looks like an expert. 20 seconds. Like, what the hell? It's called Starlight, but barely any light from it. like lighting a stick of matches next around you. There's a way and a wavenet in here. Looks like we'll be trespassing when there's some peasant lives here. See what's in the inn. I'm thinking there's something about those wine in one of the inns.
Oh, hello.
You can't be too careful out in the wilderness. Almost any creature you find is liable to give you a disease.
I've heard of... Others say the same.
What's the... Welcome to the Walnut Inn. Could I interest you in a room or perhaps a bit of wine?
I want cheese, sausage, bread, and beer.
Yes, actually, I'm quite fond of collecting all manners of wines from all over Tamriel. But one vintage continues to elude me. Shadow Banish wine. How I'd love to add it to my collection. Say, that gives me an idea. You look like the adventuring type. If you can retrieve 6 bottles of Shadow Banish wine, I'll gladly pay you well. All I know about them is that they're found in the many fort ruins scattered all over Cyrodiil.
Funny how I remember this. I remember this from the past. The moment I picked up the wine, I remember one of the inns, and I thought it was this one that would give me the quest for to get bottles. I think I remember 10, but it's 6.
Go ahead. That's what a fool you are. I doubt it's good. Don't. Where'd you get that? I doubt it. How? What? That's really. What? I doubt. Oh, that's great. It's good of you to say. I doubt it. That's great. How's it go again? It's good of you to say so. That's not bad. Nibonay is a region of mixed farmland, parkland, and forest. By the divines, you found some! Fantastic! Hang on to it for now. I must have 6 before I'll be truly satisfied. Then I'll have more than anyone else in Cyrodiil.
I got 4.
Well, apparently the wine is so rare because it was only made in one tiny batch. It's the product of an alchemist who was also a vintner. Besides tasting incredible, the magic within the wine allows the imbiber to be gifted with Night Eye. The vintner made it special for the Legion soldiers posted at the forts when they were active long ago. It was perfect for keeping lookouts warm on cold nights and helping them see better in the dark. Clever, eh?
It's cat eyes.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
I need 6. Journeyman.
No deal. You've made a good bit of gold.
We will not take it unless we get 6. We got 4. There are around forts.
Come back and see me again. Keep looking for that wine.
Venerable Vintage. I've spoken to Nerusa, the publican at a Vonet Inn just outside Imperial City. She's searching for a rare wine named Shadowbanish wine that she says is most commonly found in Fort Ruins. She tells me if I retrieve 6 bottles, I'll be well compensated. It looks like I'll need to keep a careful eye out. No wonder there was a time for assassination here. This whole land seems to be neglected and in ruins. Imperial City, my ass.
Fine. Farewell.
You have my ear, citizen. Excuse me, I'm on duty.
On duty in an inn talking to a wench. I believe it.
All right. Where is blah, blah, blah? That's just how nice. That's don't make me laugh. That's really... You're wasting you're pathetic. You can't... Thank you. Don't... That's really funny.
He didn't say what his duty was.
It's good of you to say. That's... You're pathetic. Where'd you get that? That's good. Is that... You're... How nice. That's really fun. You can't... You're a big fat liar. Emperors have been assassinated before, but this time, I don't know, it's different. Can't you feel it? A shadow has fallen across all of Tamriel.
I don't remember this voiceover.
If you run into trouble, come
felt
find
like before they were all voiced by the same guy. I did a good mix.
Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. I got what you need.
What the hell? Who said that?
What is it, citizen?
Welcome back, traveler.
Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. I got what you need. You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure.
A part of the Thieves Guild.
I can show you some new things.
Another trainer in sneak, huh?
I'm listening. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. That's really... You're full of it. Is that... That's great. How's it... Don't make me... You're way down. Oh, that's great. You're a big fat... Oh, that's great. You're pathetic. You can't... I like you, too. Where'd you get that? That's good. You're wasting your... That's good. You're pathetic. All right, The Grey Fox sounds like a dangerous thief. What can I interest you in?
There's a ring that fortifies 10 magic and that costs 1200. What the hell? This guy seems like a very shady person.
That's just not reasonable. You got a great deal there.
73.
Thank you. Pay attention, and you can learn a
So
lot.
Atrelos and Ravli Erdwolf both train sneak. I think they're both journeymen as well.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Shadow of Cities, ah, so you're one of those.
You need something I would gladly let you invest in my... Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Openly about it as well.
Citizen?
Any luck on... I would gladly let... There's a fresh bed available to anyone who's got the 10 gold. Would you like it? So be it. Head upstairs and look for the last door on your right. That's your room for tonight. Sleep well. Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
There's a strange inn here. It looks like a dungeon, really. Lighting is horrible as well. You know that the lightning is horrible when you have to enter in with a torch.
Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. I got what you need.
Why is there stealing here if it's empty? Let's level up. You ascended to level 18. 3 levels in a couple of hours. Oh boy. Everybody's gonna be Chris Tech now. Today you suddenly realize the life you've been living, the punishment your body has taken, there are limits to what the body can do. Perhaps you have reached them, you have wondered what it's like to grow old, well now you know. Almost max strength. I haven't leveled in days, so I have a lot of experience saved. I don't like the idea of leveling without training.
You need something special? Check out my... Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tam. Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Ding! Level up! You've ascended to level 19. You've been trying too hard, think too much. Relax. Trust your instinct, just be yourself. Do the little things and the big things take care of themselves. Strength at 100. Let's go level 20, feels like it's a milestone.
Psst. You need something... Let's get to training. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
I'm training armor to like 75 and then sneak at this point just for the levels. I have a lot of saved experience, probably all 10 levels. Life isn't over, you can still get smarter or cleverer or more experienced or meaner. Okay, that's actually the same one from before. 6-9 luck, nice. Get a little bit of intelligence here. I think it's 2 magica per intelligence. Yeah, 2 per intelligence. And just like that, level 20. It's convenient because it's close to a trainer. Sneak was one of my worst stats, now it's at 44. Marksman, Conjuration Illusion are my worst now, hand-to-hand as well.
Psst. Hey, you. Psst. Yeah, you. Come here.
Level 20, huh? I guess Ebon is gonna be now more common.
You know, stranger, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to admit that he's lost the fight. Well, I've fought and I've lost. Who did I lose to? Who is my great enemy? Oh, don't laugh. It's a bunch of damn fish.
How can I help?
Go on and... Wait. Help? Oh, well then. I'm a fisherman. Or at least I was. Until one of those slaughterfish damn near took my leg off. I was collecting their scales, see? I had a contract with this young alchemist. You wouldn't believe what he was paying for those scales. Then, last month, one of the bastards got a hold of my leg. Took me right out of the business. But this alchemist, he needs the scales right away.
What is scales?
The alchemist was paying so much for the scales that I'm close to having enough saved so that I can retire. But now I can't get out there to the lake. Not with this leg. I only needed 12 more scales. Can you believe it? I was so close. I've picked up a few things in my travel. If you head out there and bring me back the 12 scales that I need, I can make it worth your time. Help an old fisherman out, won't you?
Maybe he'll offer training. Quest added, go fish. Oh, I should have been picking up those scales. Now I know there's a quest for scales as well. So this place right outside the city has 2 quests. Elvin Merveld at the Way settlement southwest of the Imperial City is looking to acquire 12 Rumar soulfish scales to sell to a customer. He asked me to do the legwork, as he's getting quite old and can't handle difficult tasks. The Rumar soulfish is a special breed of soulfish that can only be found in Lake Rumar, directly north of Way. So it's not the regular soulfish. Maybe they don't drop unless you have the quest. Seem to be jumping out of water quite a lot. Dalton Mouse Slaughterfish. That is a scale. So, very weird stats. I guess it's just a quest item. It's unusual. These are massive bossy ones compared to the other ones. This feels like a quest in MMO, really. Heavy armor is almost max. That seems like pointless to train as well, if you're wearing it all the time. But 4. They have no weight. have Forfeit Armor 10 or the max. Fort Empire. The other side here. Forts all over the place, really. Must be like fort number 12 or something. I have been used in centuries. Maybe from the war with the where the empire was created. One of these things and a Minotaur. Minotaur with a weapon. This is gonna be a master heavy armor at this point. What if we can tire the Minotaur? I guess it was tired already. So the enemies do have fatigue. This is what poison for fatigue does. Okay, that seems potent. The Minotaurs with Warhammers do a lot of damage. I have a max damage reduction, and they're still killing me. Okay, Fort Empire has creatures outside. I'm probably gonna respawn the next time I'm here. Fort Empire, save it for later. This place also leads to the location that was mentioned, the Roxy Inn. I haven't tested push the limits of acrobatics for full damage. That might be the best way to level it up. Blunt to 54. Damage looking good with the 100 strength. I mean, it's only 100. Just the brute force. This is lit to the main island. think I've seen this pet. So the fish are in around this area. One tell you to literally tell you to explore forts, and one tell you to over the swordfish. There are special, stronger swordfish. They might also scale at my level. How many? I've seen 4. Something tells me there's exactly 12 of these fish around, or I might need to wait for respawns. Bridge was a landmark. Directly north of Way. Fort Homestead, look like bandits. Hell's Gate.
Die, cur! You do realize I've been holding back. Yeah!
How do you get the worst these bandits feel?
Die, damn you! Don't feel bad. No one lives forever.
This is a big fort. There's a settlement nearby. Fort Homestead. 3/4 all discard this area. There's a cave and a settlement nearby as well. This one seems like way larger than the other forts. It's from the outside. Athletics must increase. Why jog when you can sprint has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You're an expert at athletics, sprinting now consumes a lot less fatigue. More bandits outside here. Another bridge. Petbeck Cave. It's on the other side here. Armor of the Apocalypse. This place gives you a mission to find the wines in the fort, so basically tells you to explore forts, and the guy tells you about the special slaughterfish. I'll listen 4 of them. Maybe you have to come over time, because I feel like 12 would have been too many to handle in a small area. Kind of weird, it requires 12 and there were just 4 of them. The older mare slaughterfish and has a 1 scale. And this area just have 4. Guess you visit this place 3 times over time, and that's it. Oh, there's some jumping there. It's 5. 6. Fort Nickel, another fort. I feel like they spawn around once you clear some of them. Was the brood mother. 2 brood mothers. I got 30 now. Is not here. There's another fort nearby here, put it on the map. So many forts, so many. Really almost like they were building forts just to besiege the city. This one is called Fort Nickel. Some of these forts have this Shadowbench wine. This one looks familiar. Almost looks like the one on the other side. What is it? Fort Senior? Fort Nickel. "50 days passed. Was it look? Place number 68. Illusion 21. Heavy armor is almost that master. Almost. Got blunt to 55. Satsang go above 100. Yeah, you can fortify. I got 2 items on me that fortify stuff. So you can, for example, have this Aegis of the Apocalypse. It fortifies blade and blunt by 5 points. Increases the stats further. This is basically in this older ones, is this, you know how in Skyrim you have improves alchemy, enchanting, archery by a certain percentage? It's basically just they changed the wording. Here it's called fortify. It's the same thing. While the attributes are no more in Skyrim, they retained the fortify skills. So in Skyrim it would say, you know, improves archery by 15%. Here it would say 45 marksman by 15 points. Spell is pretty good for misses and training. I do have mysticism at a pretty good level now. Illusion and conjuration need more experience. I can't cast the next stage spells without getting the right skill. Illusion should be pretty straightforward at 25. Some of these things seem like they take the longest until we get like Apprentice or Journeyman. Only 20 seconds, man. Seems like rather pointless for only 20 seconds. Cannot be at cost. It's either expert or master. Looks like expert. So a spell called Starlight is a weaker version of Light, and a Candlelight is a stronger one. Would think a Starlight would be a stronger light than a Candlelight. It's a process. It's a process. It's a process. Guess you can hotkey all this stuff as well. So you go 2, 3, and you go 4. Bound armor, bound helmet, dispel yourself. Bound armor, bound helmet, dispel yourself. Just Elder Scroll stuff. Seriously guys, this spell has a purpose. Seems like the spells, the skills take longer to level up to get the apprentice than hide an apprentice. I guess everything to apprentice is the hardest, even in the real world. Because you have to start somewhere. But after you get going, it gets easier, huh? Learning something new is harder than improving it. Mysticism was removed in Elder Scrolls 5 and was replaced by enchanting. And they added stuff from the mysticism to conjuration, I think. Seems to be more stuff going around the skills of magic in Skyrim, but overall magic seems like way more underwhelming. Thinking getting a higher bound, high conjuration, the bound items would last longer. So just dead 20 seconds. Duration master increased. Through steady practice, you've discovered more creatures to summon from the plains of Oblivion. You're now an apprentice in conjuration magic and cast apprentice-level conjuration spells. I can summon a zombie and a scamp. And a skeleton. That's an apprentice. Does this give you experience out of combat? It does. How long does this even last? 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 40 seconds on the skeleton. 30 seconds on the zombie. Camp is only 20. Camp almost feels like it's a German, not an apprentice. Yeah, it goes pretty straightforward once you get apprentice. Illusion is almost 25. Conjuration 30, illusion 24, and mysticism 45. Illusion master increase. As a new apprentice of illusion, you can now know what is and isn't real. How to fool the minds of your opponents. You can now cast apprentice level illusion spells. Candlelight is looks like journeyman. Night Eye is a apprentice. Oh, we got Night Eye now. And what is the duration on it? 15 seconds, oh my god. Not 20 or 25, but 15. I swear they were taking the piss when they were assigning properties and magic on the base. Does look like it's gonna be way more straightforward to level now. The spells. Marksman at 11 and hand-to-hand at 14. That's two of my lowest two skills. Can't wait where enemies are nearby. Go away, fish. Hand-to-hand seems so weak, it doesn't barely give any experience. Is this shit for real? Maybe because this thing has crazy armor. Telling me I've killed it at 14 and only got 1 up? Or did it just go up by 5? Then I had 14. Make more sense if it went up by 5 because it was so low. Yeah, let's see now. It's 19. Doesn't it seem to assign experience right now? Maybe we'll assign experience at the end when it's dead, which is bizarre. It granted me experience after the combat was done. So from 14 to 23 on 2 opponents. Affects how much damage you deal with your bare hands. So yeah, it doesn't give you experience per hit. It grants you experience when the combat is done.
I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me. I've saved so much for my retirement, but it's just not enough.
Never enough. Bottle scales.
The Romara slaughterfish are a special breed, nastier than the regular kind. They have a spawning pool nearby, so this area is lousy with them.
Where are savings?
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Rumors.
The Grey Fox sounds like a dangerous thief. 12 more.
12 more. I have 12, right? Maybe because I have more than 12. I got 15.
12. I don't know what I'll do if you... The Romara... Be seeing you.
So, is it bugged?
I don't know what I'll do. You'll find the... Yes? That's just... I won't... Not now. That's just not... I won't... Not now. Gracious, what a hero. You think that's funny? My life is... I won't... Don't. Handsomely done. Not... You think that's... Gracious. You win this one. What? Sorry, I don't... My life... You've got a point. Sorry, I don't get it. You win this... Don't... That's a...